Hello. All right. I think it's working. Maybe. All right. I don't know why the lighting looks so weird in here. Maybe it's because, oh. It would also help if I. Sorry, eardrums. I think it's because it's still bright outside when I'm actually cooking now. There's like a light coming in through the window. What up, Diabetes? How you doing? I think everything is going. Hold on. I got to do this. And that should stop it from duplicating. I'm good gold fishing that after I got a few cards today. Hell yeah. What up, Ambush? How you doing? Alright. What do you want, little guy? What's going on over here? Why are you just staring at me? You want a treat? Would one of these suit your fancy? You don't want that? Come on. Alright, how about this one? You want this one? Alright, he left. Success. Success. Onigiri Champ. I'm gonna try my hand at it, if you will. I made it before, but someone was showing me how to make it, so I want to make. Let me get my. Ow! Fuck! I just slammed my toe in the door frame. Fuck! God damn it! All right. In the closet door frame. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna make some spicy tuna mayo onigiri, allegedly. Allegedly. Can I help you, little doggo? What's going on? What's going on, little man? Huh? He's just staring at me. You want to go outside? Is that what you want? That's not out. I don't know what's over there. That's the top of the stairs. I'm not going over there. You fool me once, doggo. Oh, I got a couple. I still have to eat dinner, technically. I was going to try one of these. I also have kombucha in there, but I don't know what this is. I got a couple little treats in. I got some yogurt in there too. There's that cream soda. Like the old days? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'll stick that right there, maybe. Maybe that's good. I'll crank a Gorilla Mind here soon. The old days. I'll make some curry and some pasta today, as well as the main meals. Mm. Boop. How was your workout today, Ambush? You didn't go yet? What? I thought you said you were gonna wake up and go, dude. What the hell? What happened to your plan, dude? Can't go now either. Got raided 90 minutes. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. You played yourself, dude. You played yourself. What up, doggo? Yeah, we're gonna start with the pasta, I guess. I got some ingredients in here. I should have got a second onion. No, wait. No, I just need one onion. Never mind. Never mind. Probably go at like midnight. Fair enough. I used to do that all the time. When I worked until like 8 o'clock, I'd go there like midnight. No one was there. Little gym at my apartment complex. Killed the workout. But you know, like super late at night, no one's there. It's just you. You could be there. I don't know about your gym, but there's probably no one there. You could be there like screaming like "Brah!" Like lifting weight. You could like be pushing so hard you shit your pants and nobody would know because no one's there. An apartment I looked at yesterday had a fitness center. Hell yeah. Depend. Did you look at the fitness center? Was it a good one? Because sometimes they got a fitness center. It's kind of jank. It was hilariously small and useless. Yeah, dude. That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I've been there. My favorite apartment was the one I lived at before here in terms of, well, my initial apartment, the gym was decent. It was better than normal apartment gyms, but my apartment before here, they gave me a free membership to Power Shack. That's how I started going to Power Shack. That was my favorite one because it gave me a membership to an actual gym for free. I got some mushrooms and some bell peppers and an onion and one of these bad boys, crushed tomatoes. And what can I help you with, little doggo? I don't know why you're just sitting there staring at me, dude. I got this meatloaf mix. It's like a mix of beef, pork, and veal. Got a nice little mix of meats there. And then some beef broth, technically. But we use minced garlic. Let's see. We got some garlic, and we got some of our beef broth and some noodles. I don't know why I'm getting all right out right now. How do you find this guy you live with now? Oh yeah, he's basically like probably think of him like my estranged brother. I've known him since like first grade, something like that. We've been friends the whole time. It's like one of my friends I've known since I was little, and we spent a lot of time together at each other's houses because our moms were friends and we were liked similar things. So like basically we were raised like I think of him as like a long lost brother or something. brother adjacent. Like one of those friends. That's basically what it is. Alright. I don't know why I got all this stuff out. But we'll season it too, you know. I will take these and I will give them a little rinsey rinse. Just gonna open the package, dump them in. We'll get some cold water here. But my old roommate, I lived alone for like a year in between, but the roommate I had before that, I literally went on like Craigslist or something, and he was looking for a roommate, and I went over to meet him, and I was like, "What up?" And I was like, he's like, "This is the place." Like, oh, this is a decent size, whatever, and it was clean, and I looked over on the TV stand where it had like some shelving underneath there. There's an N64 sitting there. I was like, "Bro, is that an N64?" He's like, "Yeah, bro. You want to play some Mario Kart?" And then we played Mario Kart, and then we became roommates. That's how I found my first roommate that I lived with for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, something like that. I lived a year by myself, and then now I'm here. This is like actually a house. But yeah, that's how I met my, that's how I met my first roommate. You know, I just put I'm just letting the mushrooms sit for now. I'm going to chop them up later. So we're going to dice up some stuff. Boo-doop. That's not the right place. Yeah. Maybe the play is to just find a different roommate for me. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of feel it out. Like, you just look around, like, there's a couple of sites where you can find people looking for roommates, but if they're chill, they're chill. I mean, if you're worried, you can be like, let me do it. I don't want to. If they already have it and they're just looking for someone to sublet or someone to, they're like roommate. Like the roommate that I went over and I played N64 with, he's like, yeah, I just came home. My old roommate was going between Arizona and here, so but I guess his job offered him something better. So my last roommate, came home one day and all of his roommate's stuff was gone. There was just a note saying like, "Oh, I'm just not coming back. I'm permanently in Arizona now." He's like, "Huh." But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I feel like with guys, you can usually feel out if you'll get along with the person, and there's like I don't know, like you can do like a couple month test run. But yeah, what up, Foxy? How's it going? Oh, you guys think I should have like song requests on while I'm cooking? The fuck? Why does it say username does not exist? Oh, that's actually what? Bear Grand Viceroy of. What the fuck is it? What the Great Viceroy of Epicurean Adventures, Sovereign of Decadent Flavors, Keeper of Flavorful Innovations, an enchanter of culinary masterpieces whose larger-than-life dishes enthrall the senses and invite all wanderers to partake in glorious feast and what the what? Welcome to I'm the vice, what the fuck? Grand Viceroy of Epicurean. Oh, I get it. Thanks for the grand title. And what do you call it? Thanks for the vote of confidence that you believe that this is going to be delicious. It will be delicious. That's... Is that a bot? I didn't. It's a play on words. It's an oatmeal bar, but it's protein oatmeal bar, all right? It's the classic. Every time I put that up there, you guys were like, you spelled it wrong. It's spelled that way on purpose. There's oat in there, dude. It's got oat in there, man. Get trolled, idiot. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hey. This thing was alright. It was on sale. Oh, Olipop. Anyways. You know, I just gotta play it up. I don't know what to tell you. You know that I knew that you were trolling me. I knew that you knew that I was trolling you. But who really knew about what? Nobody knows. Oh, I forgot to take the sticker off. Now we're going to dice up some stuff. Dice up some, add some veggies to the sauce. Onions and peppers and mushrooms. Also, how you doing, Foxy? Well, how's everyone doing? Did I ask anyone how they're doing, or did I just start going on whatever thing I was going on? Oh my god, I didn't take the sticker off this one either. What am I doing? Oh my god, hold on. I fucked up. Just I gotta move this so I can get some bowls and plates out to use, because you know. Oh, you're human, by the way? Hell yeah. Well then, what up? The username does not exist? The username not exist. How you doing? What up, human person? Human bard. Alright. I got some bowls and stuff out. We're back. We got these. I'm gonna grab a plate. I'm gonna put said things on this plate after we cut them up. But we need a knife. Knife. Alright. Yeah, I think I forgot to do something, but whatever. We're just gonna cut these up so we can dice them for our sauce. Oh. Go around like this so we don't get any of that bitter white stuff in there. Whoop. Are you from Siberia? No. I am not. Alright. There's no right or wrong size here. Going for like I guess a smaller dice, but if you like bigger chunks, do that. If you're My house design looks Siberian. No, I live in the United States. I don't know. Are the kitchens set up like this in the Siberian houses? Just the United States, the USA, I guess. Was this built by a Siberian? I don't know. Oop. Just dice these up.
Hello, Mr. Bubba. Hello there. Hello. Hello.
United Siberian of America. I don't know if that I don't got any Siberian in me.
Sorry, I didn't clean stuff up before you started.
It's alright.
Are you a good boy? Yeah. Yeah. You were a good boy. You were a good boy. You were a good boy. Is that what you
I'm good after Microsoft is over trying to. What the hell? That Windows update, man. You always made fun of my Windows updates wrecking my stuff, dude. And now look at you. Now look at you. Now you gotta deal with those Windows updates. Boop. Never have they made me reinstall. You had to reinstall Windows again? Why do you think it's gonna fuck up my computer? Mine are fine. It's probably Pepcake. Oh, because I declined upgrading to Windows 11? What? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like you probably did something. What? That thing comes up for me all the time and nothing bad happens. You sure you didn't like misclick and hit yes and then restart it in the middle of it upgrading? I don't know, man. I don't think anything's gonna happen to my computers. Mine are rock solid. Rock solid, dude. Boop. I turned on the PC. It hit me with, "Hey buddy, your Windows 10 is about to run out of support upgrades to upgrade to Windows 11," or option B, decline. I hit decline. It was fine until I went to shut it down, and then all hell broke loose. You probably actually hit yes, because it'll download the update in the background. Zoop. Boop. You'd love that to be the case. Yeah, I would. That would be kind of funny. Boop. Boop. All the red pepper. Just chop everything up and then we're good to go. Actually, I gotta make, gotta boil some water for, to make the beef broth. Since this is a one-pot pasta. Boop. Zoop. All right. Boop. Did you have to, do you have to, so you had to fully reinstall Windows? So you lost all your settings on everything again? Yes. Like I still had it on the USB. Had what? Oh, Windows? Whoops. Alright. Boop. The Christmas peppers. But not really. Boop. Oh, you screenshotted all the settings so you want to forget. Great work. That's some forward thinking right there. Maybe you knew it was going to happen the whole time. Zoop. Oh. Oh, that's a bummer. They're juicy. Whoop. Juicy. It's kind of juicy. I guess we'll chop these up too. I could put them in whole if I want to, but I don't think I want those big a chunks, so I'm just gonna do like a rough chop on these bad boys. I did get the sound thing figured out. One of the chatters helped me last night, of all people. Oh, is that so? No more wind tunnel? What'd you do, a noise gate? A compressor? One of the things I told you to do? Do a rough chop through here. Nothing I said? Oh. Do they have you install a virus then? Well, as long as it's fixed. Get this rough chop going. I guess you could cut these up real small if you want to, but or you could just not put these in at all. But I decided that I wanted mushrooms, so. And mushrooms are good for you, I think. That's what they say. Alright. Zoop. Put these on the plate with the peppers. They're going to go in the same time. They're going to go in at the same time, so it doesn't really matter. Just be a hearty pasta sauce. Quick and easy, kind of. You could just not put in any of these vegetables, but that's your choice, I guess. Give this a quick rinse off. So you don't get all those other juices and stuff in the in with the onion. Zoop. All right. You planning on playing chair? What is this sentence? You planning on playing Claire Obscura? You reminded me of Esky? What? All I know the name of the game because that's what I think Ambush is playing it. New RPG. Is it like a JRPG or something? Alright. Turn-based? Oh. Shoop. That looks good. Oh, that one's not quite done there. Alright. Zoop. Zoop. I'll have to look at it. Alright. Let's dice this up real quick. Boop. Nice, easy dice. Shoop. All right. Boop. Son of a bitch, what the? I don't know. Whatever. You love that game so much. How is it a long ass game? Oh yeah. I got this for dinner. It looked good, maybe. Is the camera? I'm too broke right now, but I'm gonna buy it eventually. Huh. It's probably 35 to 40. Just because I enjoy playing the games, dude. I don't rush through them. I don't understand what the problem is. How much is it? $45. Wow. Remove bowl from outer carton. Cut a slit in the center of film. Microwave on high 3 minutes. Carefully peel back film. Stir. Replace film. Microwave on high additional 1 minute or until cooked through. Let stand for 1 minute. Remove film cover. Stir before serving. Yeah. Would you look at that? You get a 10% discount right now? Huh. Is that so? $45. Why is it so loud? I don't know. That's not even the loudest it gets. You should hear when it's really going off. Sounds like it's grinding metal. Is it really?
I'm a microwave.
Is it really that loud? Do you prefer sweet or yellow onions when cooking? This is a test. I usually use Spanish onions. I don't know. Maybe. I usually, it's like a brownish onion, but there's like sweet onions, and there's Spanish onions, and then there's white onions, and then there's red onions. So probably they're I don't know. Oh my, this is a tiny fork. Another tiny fork. Big person fork. They're mild and sweet. I'm sure it's delicious. Sweet onions until the day I die, brother. Yeah, they're not like a red onion. You know, they're like a sweeter onion. Let me pull this out. Oh, it smells pretty good. Let me peel this film back without burning myself. This is my dinner right here. Well, technically I have a yogurt as well. Give it a little mix. This is, I'm mixing it up. It's like some sort of taco bowl thing. Kind of fucked up the bowl though. Replace the film. Put it in for 1 minute. They're also called yellow onions. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, while that was happening, I was supposed to be boiling some water. We need to boil some water for our beef broth. It's the last thing we need in our repertoire or in our preparation so that we can cook this one pot pasta. So we need some liquid for the pasta to absorb naturally. Boop. We do about 2.5 cups. So it can probably fit in here. Alright, then it said let it sit for a minute. So that's what I'm going to do. But in the meantime, I'm going to find my teaspoon. I think I have a half teaspoon as well. Half teaspoon and a teaspoon. Because we want 2.5 teaspoons since we got 2.5 cups. That'll be the last thing for our pasta. Oh. Our one pot pasta. We got some sludge. And got some more sludge. And we got our half a teaspoon of sludge. 2.5 teaspoons of sludge for 1 teaspoon per cup. Easy peasy. Alright. Hopefully this is good. Take this and this. This is chili lime pork carnitas burrito bowl. Is what it's called. I don't think it turned out too bad. Fuck. I forgot I gotta do this. Hit it twice for it to actually start. Sorry, this is my dinner. Some burrito bowl thing. And then we got our sludge bowl next to it. We gotta boil the water. We'll get 2.5 cups and put it in here. Then we'll have some beef broth, and then we should have everything that we need. I still have some, I either have elbows or I'm not going to use elbows. I'm going to use rotini. Boop, the little spirals. That's what we're going to use. So there. Basically gonna, cook the onions, throw in some garlic. And we'll put in that for a minute or so, and then we'll throw in our meat to cook everything together. Then once the meat's done cooking, we'll put in some broth and, what do you call it? Crushed tomatoes with our pasta. And let that go for a tiny bit. And it should absorb the liquid and become some nice pasta. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Yeah. This is my dinner. Minus, I have a yogurt as well. It's not too bad. It's got a little kick to it. I guess I don't need the beef broth right this second. Alright. Let me just move stuff around here. Ow! Smashed my finger into the cabinet. Classic. Alright. We're over at the stove. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm trying to get the big one out. The things are falling behind it and shit. Alright. I'll need the top eventually, but for right now, I just need the pan. Alright, I got my kombucha. Of course, I got a tropical pineapple, not sponsored. Maybe one day. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start this. We'll get the broth going here, or maybe here momentarily. Go like a medium-ish. Medium-ish. We're gonna cook the onions in there. Check something here. All right. I don't know what exactly I want to use yet, but for seasonings, I'll figure it out. Oh. All right. Got my measuring cup. Got 2.5 cups here. Some nice hot water. Dump that in. Then another 1/2 cup. Beep beep your axle grinders. No, that was the kettle, not the microwave. All right. I've concocted some beef broth. Let me check this. All right, that looks hot enough. Grab some ye old olive oil. Like, I don't know, 2 tablespoons or so, something like that. A nice coating. That worked around for a moment without our utensil. And I will grab this onion, get it in there for that sizzle. Get it worked around in the oil there. Alright, so onions are going. Cook those for a moment. Zoop. Zoop. Alright, so we got all that. I'll grab some spices out of here. I'll put some parsley in. I got some dried basil still. I got some dried basil. Maybe a little oregano or something. I don't think we need any extra garlic or onion powder. Do I have any more dried basil? Because I'm almost out. Well, I will be out after today, probably. That should be fine. I got some seasonings. You can do oregano, thyme, and if you want, you do whatever seasonings you want. I'm going to do some parsley, some oregano, some dry basil. I might actually just do parsley and basil. I don't know. Miss K-Star, appreciate the follow. What up? How's it going? These are getting cooked. We'll toss some garlic in here in a moment. This big ol' boy tablespoon. Ooh. You got some of the spice up in there, dude. Wash down with some of this kombucha. Alright, it's looking pretty good in here. So we'll go ahead and pop open this jar of minced garlic. Grab a nice big old tablespoon. Pop. And get that going for a moment. Oh no. I lost an onion. Oh. Boop. And then we shall take our peppers and mushroom and get it all up in here. This is going to be a loaded sauce, dude. Hopefully I have enough liquid. I guess I can always add more if I'm needed. Get that all mixed around. Kind of, guess I'll let that go for a moment before we toss in our meat. Okay, so we got this meatloaf mix was like beef, veal, and pork mixture. Meatloaf, meatball mix, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to pop this open. And we're going to... I guess you can skip the meat part if you don't want meat in your pasta. Or if you don't want veggies, you don't have to put the veggies in. We're going to do that. Slap it right down in the middle. Boom. Boom. Break it up a little bit. And then we'll get it all mixed in with the veggies here. Once this starts getting cooked more, it'll release some of the fats in there and lube this pan up some more. Should have probably put in a little bit more oil, but should be okay. Maybe. We'll find out. We shall find out. But we're going to, you can technically do this with most things. Just get some ground meat. Oh, I guess you could do chunks of chicken if you want to. But you put in some onions and garlic. And then, depending on the veggies. Like, I do the same thing with lamb sometimes, and I'll roast the peppers beforehand. Because I want them to be more longer things with, so you get like that crunch while you're eating. But oh shit. Old Man Felonious, appreciate the raid. Welcome everyone from Old Man Felonious' stream. How's it going? Welcome to some meal prep. How's everyone doing? How'd your stream go, Old Man Felonious? Alright. This is going to be a hearty thing here. Zoop. Zoop. Try and mix this up. But yeah, you can do whatever you want. This similar format with one pot pasta with anything. It's the dawning of it, the raid of Felonious. Oh yeah. Let me boop. Do the old little shout out here. Go check out Old Man Felonious. Thank him for the raid. The follow. Yeah, how'd your raid go? Old Man Felonious. I mean, did I say raid? How did your stream go? Jesus Christ. I need to lock it in. Alright, we're getting a little bit cooked here. Put on a little, right here, a little bit of salt and pepper on the meat. A little salt. Got a little pepper in here. Or a lot of pepper, whatever. Putting some parsley in here. Give that distinct parsley tinge flavor. All right. Do some dried basil. I'm not going to put this in. Miss K-Star, appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub. Thanks. I appreciate the support. Let me mix this around. How are you doing? You just I appreciate it. Just found me, followed me, and sub. Now we cooking, hell yeah. Pretty good. Made a big pot of cream of chicken and vegetable soup and a bowl of potato chips. What? See what I'm trying to make chips? The only chips I know are one of my old roommates used to make homemade tortilla chips. So I don't know if you fry them like that. Miss K-Star, pushy. Pushy. We're cooking with fire, technically. Technically. All right, we're just waiting for this to finish cooking. I could put in some oregano. I'm not going to put in oregano. I'm not going to do that. I am going to eat my last meal thing, which is kind of a dessert for what I just ate. I got some bananas Foster Chobani. Probably not the healthiest. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're healthy over here, except every once in a while. The week will be healthy. The weekend, you know, a little treat. We're bulking. That's my excuse. We got some juices coming out of this meat. Smells pretty good. Still a little bit of pink in there. But we're pretty broken up in terms of chunked up. So this should be good. But we pretty much want the meat to not be pink anymore. Pretty much all the way cooked through. And we'll put in our, got one of these big boys. Crushed tomatoes, a big old 28 ounce. I swear it's 28 ounce, even though it might look small in my hand. And we got our 2.5 cups of beef broth. And that will be our liquids. And the, well, got some fatty fat in there, but that's all right. The pasta will absorb it. You know, problem, I love variety streams. Well, there's one thing I got around here, it's some variety. Well, more recently, I guess. I used to just video game, but we've expanded. We got a meal prep stream on Sunday. We build models on Monday. Video games during the week. We got gym streams. Some food review streams if my rest day lines up with a Saturday. Although this Saturday, my workout rest day does line up with the Saturday, but this week's also going to be my 1 year of streaming every day. And so on Saturday we're going to all you can eat Karee barbecue live stream. Fun times. All right, it's looking pretty cooked in here. used to dual stream with a friend, and now I just go live randomly on Insta. I've never tried it, Insta streaming. I just do here in YouTube. So I dual stream on both. All right, I'm gonna probably call that good. Smells pretty good. I'll probably put in a little bit more stuff, but I'm gonna grab our can opener. Yeah, Karee barbecue is good. This is like all you can eat for 2 hours. It's a Korean barbecue and a hot pot place, but if you do both, it's like $5 extra. I'd rather do Korean barbecue. All right. So I got the crushed tomatoes. Bloop. I'm gonna put all that in, and then we'll take our beef broth and dump it in. Oh, I guess it unmixed a little bit down there. It's fine. That's fine. Beef broth. We're gonna get this all mixed in here. It's a little fatty in there from the meat, but that's okay. That's the goodness, right? All right, we're gonna have a meaty, hearty sauce. That's what we're looking for. Protein and stuff. I'm gonna put in a little bit more salt. A little bit more pepper. A little bit more parsley. And probably the rest of this dried basil. Because that's all that's left in there. We'll give this a little mix. Alright, so we can mix that up. And then we'll add our half a box of pasta. Burp. Right on in there. Get that worked around. All right, try to get it all submerged in there. We'll mix it here and there. But we're gonna bring that to a simmer, and then I'll grab the big old top for it. This bad boy. It should hopefully start bubbling here soon. Put this in this bag. I need some more dried basil because I'm out now. Bummer. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Gotta give it a little pep talk. I wash out the can so I can throw it in the recycle in. Alright. Starting to go. Starting to bubble a little bit. A little bit right there. A little bit over here. Alright. Good enough. I'll set this for 10 minutes. And we'll check the pasta and see what we got going on. But we want it to be, you know, soft like pasta. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. Depends. I haven't actually done, usually I do penne in here. It usually takes a little bit longer than I think. I don't know if the rotini will do the same. But it should absorb most of that liquid and give us more of a thicker sauce. Not too thick though. But I'll start cleaning up here a little bit so we can reuse things for the curry. That I've never tried this kind of curry before, but I thought about doing Penang curry because I like Penang curry, but I kept seeing this yellow curry next to the can that I would buy for the paste, and I was like, I'm going to try that. Apparently they do it with potatoes usually. So instead of having it with rice, you mix potatoes in there. Need chicken and potatoes in this curry sauce, and I'm going to put some carrots and spinach in there too, because why not? Is it traditional? I don't know. Will it be good? Probably. That cheese got stuck in the little grooves here, dude. Alright. The cheese terror. I'll multitask here. Bloop. Bloop. We don't have that much to watch, honestly. Actually, both of these recipes, literally all I really need is the cutting board. I don't really need anything else. Like a couple measuring things, maybe. This is pretty easy. Sometimes I'm in here, I'm like, why did I use so many things? This is crazy. But these are actually not too harsh on the amount of stuff to wash and use. I'll probably check that here in we're at 7 minutes left. When we get to about 5 minutes left, I'll probably give it a little stir, just to make sure nothing sticks to the bottom. A little bit more soap here. But hopefully I have enough logistically in terms of enough curry for the amount of stuff I'm putting in. I got 2 little canisters of curry paste, and I got 2 things of coconut milk. Usually that does fine for Penang curry, so I hope this is the same. I don't know. Curry is Indian, right? Actually, it's well, this is a Thai curry. There's different types of curry. There's Japanese, Indian. But this is more of a Thai curry. Here it is. Penang curry is also Thai, but it's I don't know. It's like yellow curry. It's the paste. I'm Brazilian, so that's probably my favorite. I love Indian food. How you doing? Oh, what up, bro rock? From the you stopped in at the workout stream. But I do enjoy many different types of curry. I do like Madras curry, which is Indian curry. I like the curry powder I got up there when I make my I got some Madras curry powder up there. That's usually what I use when I make like the Indian style curry. But you know. Oh dude, what? Dude, in this case, I appreciate it. I appreciate the gift sub. Got bro rock hooked up, dude. Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate the gifted sub. No commercials, that's true. Or else there's like 3 minutes of commercials every hour. Oh yeah, but this is Thai curry's more, most of it's like curry paste and coconut milk, so it's more of like a creamy curry. Indian curry is more of a tomatoey curry. I mean, Japanese curry is more of like a gravy almost. Dude, I appreciate it. Miss K Star's hooking us up, dude. Hooking us up. Appreciate it. This is I'm toasting some. Oh, it's kombucha. I was toasting the gifted stuff. Oh, while this is still going, let me dry off some stuff. It's definitely bubbling away in there. Hopefully it absorbs enough liquid. If not, oh well. Alright, that's the wrong place. Boop. This will be, I think I'm gonna eat this for lunch during the week. I think my dinner will be the curry. And I'll make some onigiri for some snacks. I'm gonna make some tuna mayo onigiri. I'm gonna try my hand at it. Will it work? Hopefully. Spicy tuna mayo. Whoa. Shoop. Put our bowls over there. This here. I'm leaving the gym, but have a great stream. Hell yeah. Appreciate you chilling. Appreciate the subs, Miss K Star. Have a good one. That's great that you're hitting the gym too. Yeah, drive safe or walk safe. What up, Walla Walla? How you doing, dude? How's it going? How's your Sunday going? Spicy tuna mayo onigiri are classic and so good. Yeah, I know. I think I could do it decently. From what I've gathered, looking online, I'm gonna make 5 of them, one for every day. But apparently, if you wrap them in foil, or not foil, in plastic wrap, put them in like a freezer bag in a freezer, and you take it out like the morning before the day you want it, or even the morning of, you can heat them up in the microwave and they'll still be a little. I mean, that's what I'm gonna try. I mean, the one I take tomorrow, I'm just gonna leave in the fridge, maybe the first 2 days, but then I'm gonna try freezing the other ones and see if they hold up. I'm hoping they do, because that would be a nice pre-workout gym snack. Also, what is going on with the camera? Burp. It looks out of focus. We're back. We're back. Great, hell yeah. Walla tomorrow on Model Monday, we're starting that the special coating Gundam base Xeon. Let's take a little gander. Woo! Little gander what we got going on here. This is definitely bubbling. The pasta still needs a little bit, but I'm probably going to leave the top off to try to reduce it a little bit. No, I just haven't had a chance to top coat it. The Zaku's still there, but it's been raining, so it's humid outside, so I can't go out and spray the top coat. So it's like in the dock to be top coated. So like I'll start on the Xeon, and then once I get it top coated, then I'll do that, and then you know. C-Lef? C-Lef, appreciate the raid. Welcome everyone from C-Lef's stream. How'd your stream go? Welcome, welcome. We're cooking. It's a 1-pot pasta right here. I think I may have put too much liquid in. or the meat was too fatty, but I'm trying to reduce a little bit now at the end. But we got a hearty, meaty vegetable pasta. The noodles aren't quite cooked, so I think it'll work out. Same problem I had yesterday. Today was good, so I got like 3 hours of paint on. Hell yeah. Wait, does the humidity and stuff affect you inside Walla Walla? What'd you do on your stream, C Left? Also, what up, Psychosis Gamer? How's it going? Appreciate the raid. It was raining heavy, so that affects inside too. I guess depends on where you're doing it. This smells good. How are the noodles feeling? Are they full? Ow! Who knew these noodles were hot, dude? That was a surprise to me. They're actually probably done. I could probably, like, the sauce is a little watery, but it should thicken up a little bit once it cools down. So might give it another minute here to kind of, but I think we're just about there. It can better safe than sorry. That's true. That's why I was like, I hope this. It's called acrylic varnish, and I got matte and gloss. I don't want to chance it and have like all the painting I did be ruined. So, finished a British Armed Forces MRE. It was a bean casserole with pork. Like you bought one and you ate it, or you made one. Did you cook that, or was that something you had and you ate it? Alright, I'm gonna say it's probably pretty good. The noodles are cooked enough. I don't want them cooked too long. I'll take that off. Even though the sauce is a little watery, like I said, it should thicken up a little bit. It's also kind of a little fatty because the meat had some. But all in all, it smells good. Ow! Ow! Fuck. There was an onion hiding under here, and the hot ass onion just fell on my hand when I wasn't expecting it. I think it's pretty good. Success. Well, it was more, I was holding it like this, and then there was one here, and it just went. I guess I buy them and stream myself eating them, and do a taste test. Usually U.S. MREs. This was a special British one. Are they like old ones, or are they like current ones? And how do they? Are any of them good? All right. Grab our containers. Boop. We'll move this back over here. All right. Boop. 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 Well, let me just swap to the spoon, I guess. Well, this is pretty much a spoon. Current. Good, yes, for something that came out. Fair enough. Isn't it just a powder you mix with milk, or do I have that wrong? What are you making tonight? We just finished this. This is the, I'm not going to touch that handle, it might be hot. This is the, one pot pasta. Meaty, hearty, vegetable-y pasta. And then, after this, I'll make the, I think it's Karee. It's some yellow Thai curry. It's like potatoes and chicken. I'll put in some carrots and spinach as well. Um, and then I'll try my hand at onigiri, tuna mayo onigiri, and some protein bars. And it's spelled wrong in the description, but it's spelled right because it's an oatmeal bar that's protein. I didn't spell it wrong. I don't know if anyone's saying that right now because I'm looking at the pasta, but it's not spelled wrong. It's spelled that way on purpose. Boop. What's going on here? That. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm eating my jalapeno cheddar weenie. It's good. Oh my God, that looks amazing. Way better than what I just say. I mean, I can imagine the MREs. All right, Bear Mouse. See you tomorrow night. Have a good one, Walla Walla. Thanks for stopping by. I'll catch you tomorrow. All right. Once these cool down a little bit, I'll put a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top for. I don't want it to melt right now, but when I heat it up in the microwave for during the week, it'll be nice to have it melt on top. I usually do a double heat method where you do it like, I'd probably say this probably take about 3 minutes or so to heat all the way back up from the microwave. So put it in there for like a minute and a half and then mix it up so you get that cheese all mixed in or whatever it is, and then you throw it back in for another minute and a half. Damn, Foxy actually playing a good game now on stream. Some random shit. What is he playing? Boop. 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 Alright, so I should thicken up a little bit in the, whatchamacallit, fridge. Oh, should be good though. Or in the blind forest. Oh man. Alright. Let me get this cleaned so it doesn't get all gross under the lip of the top of it. Bloop. Nice. Ta-da! We got our one pot pasta. We're actually going to use the same pot for the curry, but take a little picture that I'll probably never post, but allegedly I'll post somewhere. All right, I'll tap that once they cool down a little bit before I throw them in the fridge. I'll clean up this pan. Take a picture for the Macro Factor AI. Oh, does it actually do that? Is that a thing it does? Let me see. How do you do it? Oh, AI? I'll upload this. Analyzing. Pasta with meat sauce. It says 557 calories. Well, here, I'll log it and then I'll see. Ooh, it's about 150 off. This is like 700 calories. They have it at 554. Less protein, less fat, and slightly more carbs than what I have. The ingredients I put in there came out to about 711 calories per bowl with 46 grams of protein, 39 fat, and 53 carbs. And what it guesstimated was 554 calories, so about 150 under. 37 protein instead of 46, 20 fat instead of 39, and then 58 instead of 53. Although, to be fair, I think I calculated in the cheese already. That's not on there. But that still wouldn't put it up 150 calories. I don't think. I don't think that me sprinkling cheese on top would have changed the scenario. But it may have been a little bit closer. That's actually pretty impressive, honestly. Like, still, if you're tracking your calories. Huh. Who knew that it had that function? I'm just used to doing everything manually. I'm going to wash this off so I can use it again for our curry. Ow, fuck, that's hot. Who made this water so hot? It was me. Guilty. Guilty of turning the water too hot and then burning my finger. Next time I take a Monoduke, I'm going to take a pic with Mealprep. Jesus Christ, dude. The Mondo Duke, dude. I take a Mondo Duke at the gym like every day before I work out. It's like I train my body to do it. So that's how you have a good workout: is you make sure you got some room down there. My gym has horrendous bathrooms. Well, mine are all right. I mean, mine's nothing fancy, but like, you know, some aspects of it are jank. But it's not bad. Well, I'm glad that my gym does not have a... Well, I guess if that was the case at my gym, I'd probably just do it at work. Like, well, before I leave, let me take care of some business. Anyway. Oh yeah, I didn't crack my gorilla mug. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, let me wait. Oh, chugging a carbonated thing. Sorry. Not sorry. Everyone burps. All right. Let me grab a drink. A little drink. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know why I had to finish that before I grabbed this, but I gotta tell you, I saw my old trainer the day before I went to Seattle last week. He doesn't train there anymore. What? He does the artwork now? What the hell? They do a lot of personal trainers that work at gyms don't actually know what they're doing, dude. But it must not have been a very good one if he's doing that now, or it probably pays more, honestly, doing yard work. He said he broke up with his girlfriend and needed more stable income. Yeah. What the hell? Why did I put those there? All right. Well, let's stick this here. I don't need this right now. We'll move these off to the side. Gotta cut up a couple things. Boop. All right. Boop. Got our cutting board. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Chat. Awesome. Food looks good. Thanks. Appreciate it. I like to. Sometimes my food just looks kind of bland, but it tastes good for the most part. When you enjoy cooking, the food's gonna look good whether it tastes good or not, I think. But yeah, appreciate it. Tell you, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Well, we got that. We need to cut up. Let's see. I got a carrot. We got our chicken. I tried to get like 2 pounds of chicken. I got a little over 2 pounds. I'm just gonna put it all in, whatever. All right, so we gotta cut up a carrot and a potato, 2 potatoes, and some chicken. And I think that's all I'm putting in besides. All right, I'm gonna cut this stuff up. Before I start making it, I'm gonna start some rice, so it'll hopefully be done by the time I'm done with this. Then I can start on the onigiri. Maybe that's the play here. We're gonna get I'm gonna cut up this carrot. I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. Peeler. Same good home cooking. Tastes great. Doesn't always look as good as it tastes. Yeah, it's true. As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters. Well, and make sure you got your proper you're hitting your macros for the gym. Well, that might just be a me thing. All right. Can you take a bit of the carrot like Bugs Bunny and say, "What's up, Doc?" Bite? Jesus, Bugs. What the hell? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna cut off this. This end kind of looks a little jank. Yeah, what's up, Doc? How about that? Carrots are delicious. I used to get like a bag of baby carrots. I would get a thing of hummus. I would just take the baby carrots and dip it in the hummus. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna cut this up into like, I don't know, kind of strips. Oh my God, so good. Do the same. Hell yeah. What's your favorite kind of hummus to dip it in? What's your top 2 or 3? That's I'm gonna try to get some like sticks almost. Yeah. Whatever my wife buys me, fair enough. I like the roasted red pepper. I should have cut these smaller. I'll know for the other side. I don't want like super giant chunks. It's a bar or something. Fair enough. But yeah, carrots and hummus are delicious. I like original or roasted red pepper. Boop, boop, boo. I wish I had like a Juliana or something. That would make my life easier. I don't know if that's really what I was going for here, but smaller chunks overall. Boop. Alright, let's try to... Boop. Alright. Sure. Boop. I don't really have any rhyme or reason. I just want to put carrots in here. I don't think carrots normally go in this type of curry, but it's my curry, so I can do what I want. All right. Take these, throw them on this plate. This should be pretty easy to make as well. Just cut up a couple things and then we're good to go. Boop. Oh, we cut up some carrots. Honestly, I could just eat carrots by themselves. They're just delicious. Gorilla. Not sponsored. Unless they want to sponsor me, give me free energy drinks and shit. All right. Now, go ahead and cut up our potatoes. I'm going to peel them and chunk them up. About like a pound and a half of potatoes here almost. I think it's like 1.3, 1.4 pounds. Gorilla Mind, very nice. You get those at GNC. The energy drinks, yeah. I also use their pre-workout, but I usually buy that from their app because they usually have like sales all the time for like certain flavors, or they have like flavor of the month. But the case of energy drinks I bought from GNC, yeah. That's a new flavor I saw, so I just picked up one. It was mango peach. It's not too bad. When I went to GNC, it was buy one get one 50% off. I forgot I went there. I went there for something. I was only gonna buy one thing. I was like, yeah, I might as well buy a case of these. Why not? But their pre-workout is pretty stacked, so I've been enjoying it. But lots of times on their site, they'll have like on the Gorilla Mind site, they'll have the protein bars for like $1 per bar, so it's like 12 bucks a box, which is pretty nice. Caffeine Man reviews them on YouTube. There's top rate energy drink. Yeah, by the case, it's good to get a little discount. Yeah. These remind me of like if you ever had it says mango peach, but those are like gummy peach rings that they sell in the stores. That's what it reminds me of taste wise. But yeah, they're probably my top energy drink. Ghost is up there too, but not as high as Gorilla Mind. The only negative about for me about the Gorilla Mind protein bars is everyone except their which I don't think it's a negative. It's just a me thing. Everyone except for the peanut butter chocolate one they use almond butter, which I'm allergic to tree nuts. So I can do peanut butter, which is what the peanut butter one uses, but all the rest I cannot even try. All right. Ghost is good, but seems a little too sweet. I love the Monster Rio Punch. I've never tried that one. I like the White Monster. The thing, I don't know if Ghost changed their energy drink thing or not, but sometimes I feel like it has the opposite effect on me than waking me up, or it like fades too fast. It didn't used to do that, but it could just be a me thing. But and it could just be I don't drink it as much anymore, but I feel like the last couple times I had it, I crashed more than I do on other stuff. I don't know why. It doesn't have anything like crazy in there. Try Rio. Is Rio Punch sugar free? Or is it one of the juice ones? So I try to go with the low calorie one if I'm going to do an energy drink. energy drinks make me feel like I'm having a cardiac episode. Yeah, they're not for everybody. I've survived on them for God knows how many years, so I'm used to it. And I'm half Sasquatch, half man, and half bear, so those things all, the energy drinks are, yeah. I'm gonna cut these into like chunks. I don't really have a exact chunkage, but chunks. Oop. Is not sugar free. Is it one of the juice ones? I mean, I'm not like, I just try not to drink those ones too much because sugar's a lot of calories. And I got some potato chunks. How you doing, That'll Do? That'll do. Alright, potatoes. Okay. Well, they have like the brand that's like Monster Juice. There's like Monster. There's Monster Zero, Monster Coffee, Monster Java, or whatever it's called. I'll have to check it out. Boop. Oh, okay. Oh. I just figured with a name like Rio Punch, it would be one of the juice ones. Because the juice ones are actually pretty good. Alright, potato chunks. We got potatoes and carrots. And now, I got the starchiness from the potatoes off of here. Give it a quick rinse before I cut up this chicken. Just give it a quick wipe down. We just need to cut up the chicken, then we should be good to go for the curry. Shoop. Whoa, energy drink. Whoa, right on. This is the second week in a row I bought chicken. And then it like leaked in the bag. I got some chicken breasts. Or in my reusable bag, that is. What the hell? Alright. Let me get a plate here. Somewhere. Sure, I'll put it over here. Why not? Well, I guess I could do one of these. And then this. And then this. And then... yeah. Alright. Chicken. Cut this little part here. I got plenty of chicken, so I'm too lazy to actually clean that properly. I'm probably going to try to do this in kind of like strips for the curry. So kind of like a little bit thinner maybe. Maybe. Just maybe that's more like chunks. I don't know. Boop. Thin strips. We're going to cook it in the curry, so everything kind of gets cooked in the curry. We'll put in the curry paste with the coconut milk. Well, strike that. We'll put in some coconut milk. And we'll let it kind of cook a minute or two on its own. Then we'll put in the paste. Kind of let that get to know each other. Kind of get to know each other in the pan. And then we'll throw in the chicken and vegetables. Then we'll put in some more coconut milk and let it kind of do its thing until the chicken's cooked. And we got ourselves some curry. Is this curry good? I don't know. I'm going to say yes. Because this same brand makes Penang curry paste, and it's delicious. And curry paste and coconut milk, what can be bad about that? Could be terrible. I don't know. But I kept seeing it, and I was like, I should try that one day. And today's the day. They got like some sort of green one too that doesn't look like it uses coconut milk. They have instructions on the thing, but I stray slightly from the instructions because I'm a rebel. This chicken breast is sticky. Boop. Zoop. Oh, we got our chicken. Boop. Got some more chicken. Let me cut off this right here. Zoop. And then we'll get some more strips. I think there's one more breast in here, yep. Excellent. Zoop. Come on. Come out. Boop. Come on. Boop. All right. Boom. Boom. And our last big chonker. God damn. I'm just gonna, it's like a fatty whatever piece, but also chicken on there, but I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. Last chicken breast to chop up. And then we should have everything prepped to start the curry. But before I start the curry, I'll start some rice. So we can do some onigiri after and see if I can do that properly. We'll find out together, I guess. Zoop. All right. Chicken. Chicken. Got chicken breast. Zoop. So we got everything cut up and ready to go. I guess. Boop. Grab this. This is all we need minus the coconut milk and the curry paste, which I have in the cupboard. Let me wash my hands off real quick. And I think the pasta might be cooled down enough so I can throw some Parmesan cheese on it and toss that in the refrigerator. Maybe. I will touch it and find out after I clean up my hands. Boop. All right. Let me check this out. It could be a little, could sit out a little bit longer. Still a little, it's not hot, but still like warmish. So we're gonna leave that there. Grab my rice cooker, and we will start some rice so that we can have it for the onigiri. I already washed my hands technically, so should be good. Grab my rice, my Hokkaido grown rice, because I'm fancy. And I saw it at the Asian store and I wanted to try it. It's pretty good. Alright, I got 2 little scoops of rice in here. Give it some washes with our cold water until the water is no longer murky. I'll toss this on while we cook our curry. It should probably be done around the same time, so. Let's see. This will probably be the last rinse of the rice. Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably do one more. It's like on the verge, still having too much starchiness in there. Then we'll fill this to line number 2. Since I put 2 scoops. Yep. Alright, that should be good. We're good. We are good. Now we can start on this curry. Set this to white rice and bring our chicken and our potatoes and carrots over here. Ready? And stick these here. This can go here. Get some of this trash out of the way. And where did I put the, oh, here's the curry. We got 2 things of coconut milk. They're like 13, they come in like 13.5 cans. And I got our 2 things of Karee curry paste. Yellow curry paste. Apparently you do this with chicken like potatoes, but I'm putting in some extra flair. So I'm gonna bring these over here. I will need my can opener again, which is here. And we will need the lid again. I don't know why I put that away, but we will move over to our pan. Got our pan here. Yeah, should be good. Alright, we're gonna put this on like a medium heat. And in the meantime, you gotta make sure you mix up, give this coconut milk a good shake, or there might be like some like solidified parts in here. Got this little spatula thing. But if you don't shake it, I mean, there might still be some solidified parts in here. If there is, it's no big deal because they'll kind of mix in as you're cooking. I call that probably good. Wait for this to get warm enough before we put that in there. But everything kind of goes in together. They do have instructions on here. I'm doing them slightly differently, but well, I guess I was doing it basically the same. Yeah. What is this? Let me do the old cold water test. Still not hot enough, I don't think. Yeah. Kind of, if it hits and kind of, it's not hot enough. But if you flick the cold water on there, it kind of beads up and then you're good. All right. Good. That should be just about ready. I don't know why I shook this and didn't open it. Some kind of idiot or something. We'll take our coconut milk here. And we'll get this in here. Ooh. Maybe it's too hot. Shit. Ooh. Probably waited too long for that. Alright, we're good. Everything is good. Alright. So let that go for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. We'll let it kind of toast a bit, cook down a tiny bit. Then we'll add our curry paste. Speaking of the curry paste, I will pop these bad boys open for when the time is right. Boop. Well, I can definitely smell that curry. That's definitely a more curry than Penang curry, like an Indian curry smell. That's good. I think it's gonna be good, dude. That smells good. I never tried this yellow curry before, but it is smelling delicious. Boop. Let me give this a little. Mix it around. Should start bubbling up a little bit here. I'm gonna go put in the curry paste. There it goes. We're getting some bubbles in there. That's what we're looking for.
I figured you didn't know what I was talking about when you first did it.
Keep it moving a little bit. Make sure we get the edges brought back down in there. Alright, it just smells like coconut milk at this point. But I'm looking forward to this, how this tastes. Like, like when I first opened it, I definitely smelled like curry smell. And now I can smell like I think they put in some kaffir lime and stuff. Which is, I put the leaves in the, when I make penne curry, but now we're gonna take our 2 things of curry paste here. I don't know what this string is here. We'll get that in there. And get this one in. I'm going a little slow here. Need to mix it around. Zoop. If you can't tell, I'm making double helping because I'm using 2 of these things, but I like some saucy curry, and I think since I'm putting all the potatoes and stuff, probably needs to be doubled. We're going to cook this down a little bit. Shit. Right. This should get nice and thickened up. We don't want to burn anything. But we do want to reduce this down a bit. Get the curry paste all worked around. Should turn to a different color, you know. We don't want any chunks of the paste in here. It's definitely more orange than yellow right now, but whatever. When we add in another can of coconut milk, it'll definitely be more yellowish probably. Alright, looks like I got the paste worked around for the most part. Should we scrape down the sides? But we're going to cook this a little bit longer. Reduce it a little bit. Oof, that smells good. It smells good, dude. I'm going to try not to burn it. But I don't think that should be easy to burn, but I want it to reduce down a little bit. And we're going to throw in our chicken and kind of mix it around, and then our veggies and potatoes, so like it's like a thick coating on it, and then we'll put in the other can of coconut milk and cook it all together. But I'm kind of trying to reduce it so that it kind of still kind of gets pasty, but not. So it's like a thick coating. It's like a marinade almost. And we'll put the lid on so it doesn't lose a whole bunch of moisture while it's cooking. But it should be a nice creamy curry. Yeah, usually this is kind of the same process I do when I do the Penang curry, but it's a Penang curry can. Only like I'll put in a little bit of, which I might do. I'll taste at the end of here, but I put in a little bit of fish sauce and palm sugar in at the end, as well as I throw in some kaffir lime leaves. But I never had this one before, so we'll play it by ear. I'll probably end up putting in a little bit of palm sugar, but maybe not. You never know. But we are getting thicker in here, which is good. Just what we want. Honestly, I could probably add the chicken in right now and the chicken and stuff and the coconut milk. But I'm going to give it a little bit more time. And we'll mix up our other can of coconut milk. I guess I'm kind of doing my own thing, but kind of also following the directions on the can. I'm kind of doing Karee lime tactics, but Karee lime does not have, or not Karee lime, Penang curry that has, instead of the Karee lime leaves, you know, I'm putting in some other veggies, but lime leaves, the leaves are not really other veggies, so. Alright. This is definitely getting close to where we want, I think. The center is definitely hotter than the rest of the thing, so I gotta move it around so we don't burn the center. But definitely a thicker concoction than what we started with. That's a good shake here. Alright, we're getting there. I'm going to probably say that's good. First we're going to put in our chicken. And we're going to get this all covered in our curry sauce paste. Try to make sure it's all covered. And then we'll add in our potatoes and carrots and make sure we got them all covered. Get the thick sauce all over everything. Alright, and now that we got that all in there, I will take this other can of coconut milk. And we'll pour it in here. Boom. There we go. Now let's mix this up. Alright. Let's try to get everything from the top in there. We're just trying to mix around. Yeah, it's going to be more of a yellow color with this second round of coconut milk. Just trying to get everything spread around into the coconut milk. Alright, now in order to cook this stuff, this should come to a kind of like a simmer here momentarily. We're just waiting. We got everything in here, so did you go to culinary school or where did you learn to cook? On my own. and from my mom and dad. My mom likes to cook. My dad likes to do like grilling and stuff. So, and I enjoy cooking, so I would like cook with my mom and stuff. Me and my mom actually like once a year for like Christmas, we'll go. We'll schedule a. If you know what Sur la Table is, it's like some fancy bougie kitchen place store, but they have stuff that's way too expensive there. But they have cooking classes, and you can go and you can learn to cook. So me and my mom will take cooking classes together. It's just like a way of spending time together, you know. These aren't actually complicated. Like this literally, it. I made slight adjustments, but this is basically what it says on the can. Like this can of Penang curry says directions. Stir fry 1 can of this paste with 200 milliliters of coconut milk until fragrant, which is kind of what I did. I kind of different steps, but basically I did that. Add 600 grams of sliced chicken and 200 grams of cubed potatoes, which I did not the same exact amounts, but a little bit more. And I added carrots. And I'm going to add some spinach. And then slowly add 300 milliliters of coconut milk, bring to a boil, simmer on low heat for about 15 minutes. Nope, I'd still burn it, and it would taste like ours. Well, you just gotta not be afraid. You gotta. Sometimes things happen, and the way you learn is by messing up. No one's gonna be perfect at cooking. Sometimes I cook something and I'm like, I guess I'm stuck eating this all week, but I know for next time. Like, you ever eat a pumpkin pie, but someone forgot to put sugar in there? When I was little, I helped my mom make pumpkin pies for Thanksgiving. The one I made, I forgot to put the sugar in. All right. But kind of like, I would, I learned stuff from my like parents growing up and stuff. And then like, when I got into meal prepping and stuff, I would follow recipes and stuff. And from following recipes, you kind of pick stuff up. I mean, I still look up recipes and follow recipes for different ideas. I'll set it for like 15 minutes. We'll check it as it goes. But you just pick things up as you go. Kind of like anything. You learn as you go. I'm going to wash out these cans real quick so I can throw them in the recycling. But yeah, I'm not like a professional chef. It's more self-taught, family-taught. Although my sister doesn't really like cooking and she's not the best cook, so it's not like a family thing. So, but I do enjoy cooking. Actually, since it is nicer out, at some point and since it's brighter out longer, I'll do like some meal prep out on the grill. So I got a grill and a smoker. Smoker takes too long to like stream, but having a smoker is like the newest kind of thing that I've tried. So smoking's pretty fun. Smoking some meat nice and low and slow. Nice tender stuff. I actually smoked some legs of lamb for Easter last week. And I used some of the leftovers to make food. But yeah, if you want to learn how to cook, you just follow recipes. And then eventually, you'll be less and less afraid. Like anything. I mean, if you burn it, so what? The only thing, the rule of thumb with cooking is usually, you cook for yourself most of the time. So if it's burnt or whatever, or you're trying something new, you're the only one that's gonna have to deal with it. If you're doing like a potluck or something, you're bringing something into work, or you're having people over and you're cooking for having people over, you should probably do a recipe that you're confident in. But besides that, what's the worst that happens? You burn something? Eh, you can still probably power through it. Who knows? But yeah, I just kind of pick stuff up as I go. If I see someone cooking something and it looks interesting, I might be like, man, did you make that? Oh, how'd you do that? There's like curiosity. Or take cooking classes. I do that too. Yeah, I just kind of pick stuff up as I go. Right now, I have a little bit more freedom because I'm bulking instead of cutting for meal prep, so I don't have to be as cautious with some of the things I put in or be too strict. But usually when I'm on the cutting train of eating less calories to shed the fat, I gotta do some creative things to cut calories. Or I won't do certain recipes because there'll be too many calories, you know. Even though my calories are probably more than the normal person, even when I'm cutting, just because I'm a gargantuan, you know. But cooking's fun. I enjoy cooking. I feel like everyone should be able to cook something. There should be at least like one thing everyone can cook. I don't know what that is, but I feel like there's a lot of stuff out there that's not too difficult to cook. I'm gonna give this a little mix. Like this dish might look complicated, but it's really not. The one pot dish, still not really complicated. You just throw stuff in a pot and go to town. This is looking good. I'm not gonna try it right now because the chicken's still cooking, but I don't want to like put my finger in and taste it and then get like salmonella or something. We'll keep that going. Smells good. This smells delicious, so hopefully it's delicious. I can probably package those up. Damn, I should have probably tried to. The kind of fat separated a little bit on the top. Maybe I should have tried to skim some of that fat out. Yeah, it's whatever. Boop. But after this, we'll try our hand at the onigiri. That'll be my pre-workout snack, I think. Then I'll make some oatmeal bars. Technically, there's overnight oats too. I don't really ever put that in the description because it's always a thing that'll happen. But I might try my hand at coffee overnight oats again. I might try to lock those in. I don't know. I just do things. And here we are. We're just chilling, waiting for this curry. Normally I do like, I'd have rice with curry, but this has, I was going to do rice, but then I was like, well, this has potatoes, so I'll just do enough potatoes. It won't matter. I have to get my carbs in for that. It's like 1.5 pounds of potatoes. There's actually slightly under 1.5 pounds of potatoes and slightly over 2 pounds of chicken. Altogether, it evens out or something. I'm gonna take some Parmesan cheese and top our pasta with them. I think I did about 2 tablespoons each. That's what I accounted for. Heading off. Thanks for the stream. Happy eating. Have a good one, old man Felonious. I won't actually be eating any of these. This is all for meal prep for the week, so. But happy cooking. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for raid. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, let me see. Recipes. That's not the right one. This. Yeah, 2 tablespoons. So that's what I'll stick with. I mean for the week. Yeah. I got you. Parmesan. The dog heard the cheese bag, so he came over. You have to wait till I dole out some. Shoop. You know what? This tablespoon's too much of a pain, so I'm just going to take a big pinch. It's probably about 2 tablespoons. But I wanted to wait for this to cool down so that it'll still be there and it'll melt when I heat it up, as opposed to melting before I put these in the fridge. I'm just going to guesstimate 2 tablespoons on each. You want some cheese, doggo? Here's some cheese for you. That's for you. And some cheese for me. Yo, what up, John Ventura? How you doing, dude? I should probably give this curry a stir. Just make sure nothing's burning on the bottom. That's looking pretty good. Scrape the edges. That smells good too. All right. Boop. All right, let me package these up. Oh yeah. Ta-da! Cheese. Boop. Boom. And boom. We got our pasta done. I think that'll be my lunch. I think the curry will be my din-din. Curry smells delicious though. Boop. Dunzo. Sounds like it's really going in there. It's all right. How's your Sunday, John Ventura? Boop. We got about 4 minutes on this, according to the timer. We'll check the temperature. The rice cooker is done in a minute, so actually timed things decently well, I think. Assuming the chicken will be done in 15. Check with the little thermometer. But I think I'm gonna take some of this. I bought a bag of baby spinach, so I'm just gonna take this and put it in there at the end, and then it should wilt down. But if you put it in while it's cooking, it's gonna get all like real dark green and kind of So put that in the end, wilt it down. The rice is done. So we're just waiting for this curry. I don't know. I don't really have anything to do in the meantime. I don't think. I mean, I could move on to the next thing, but then I'd have to come back to the curry. So I'm just gonna pour down the bowls. Beep beep, yeah. The rice cooker's like, I'm done. Come and get your rice. I'm like, you're gonna have to keep that warm for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll get the rice. All right. Think it's the boss of me. I've had that rice cooker forever, dude. Oh baby. Just one final stir in here. Honestly, I might just leave the top off now for the last couple minutes, just so maybe reduce it a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if it needs to be reduced. Actually, let me check some of these pieces of chicken. Let me take a little gander here. Well, that piece of chicken's done. It's like just done. But chicken breast, you don't want to cook too long. Thighs, it's whatever. Alright, this one's not cooked all the way. I mean, if you're worried about not cooking food long enough, just get a meat thermometer. Alright, 158. We're looking for 165. Looks like we still need some time. Honestly, I'll probably put this back on here for now. Just so it's like keeps all the heat in. Well, just relaxing now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you can see me in the pan. Oh my God. It's crazy. Should be done soon here. Should be done soon. Then we can move on. I don't know how the onigiri will go, but we'll try. Try our best. Try not to make a fool of myself. Do 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 do. Smells delicious. We'll have to give it a little taste test when this curry's done. I think. All right. It's ready. Maybe. We're at 15 minutes. It's been going for 15 solid minutes. That one's got to be done. We got to find the fat boys. The fat boys. Stick that in there. Alright. That one's done. What about this fat boy? Looks done. Looks like 15 minutes was spot on. Let's check this one. Shoop. Done. All right. Well. Yeah, I thought you were yelling at me, John Ventura. I was like, dude, what did I do to you? Alright. I'm going to turn the heat off. I'm going to move this to the side. Just going to take a bunch of spinach. You're going to toss it in. It might look like too much spinach, but I assure you, it will wilt down. It might look like I ruined the dish, but it will wilt down and become part of the dish. Get some veggies in here. Well, we have some carrots technically, but just gotta fold it in and it'll start wilting down. The residual heat. It'll get there. It'll get there. Starting to wilt. Zoop. Let me try a little bit of this. It's pretty good. Honestly, I could put some sugar in there, but I think I'm just gonna leave it for now. All right. Now the spinach is incorporated, but it's all wilted down, so it's not taking over everything. So take a little picture here, and then we'll dole it out into some bowls. Boop. Awesome. All right. Let me move this over here. Like so. I can turn this off. The curry does taste pretty good. Grab a spoon. All right. Boom. Now we will dole these out. Let me pull this up over here. Boop, so I can see. All right. We do some scoop skis. Oh yeah. Boop. That looks like it's going to be delicious. I'm for sure going to have some of this, the sauciness. Save a little bit of the sauciness for me to try right now. I tried a little bit. It was tasty. Boop. Let's go. Boop. Boop. All right. Who has the least meatiness in here? Probably this one. Let's put a little bit more in here. A little bit more in here. Maybe trade a chicken for a potato. My God, that looks amazing. It is pretty good. This is my first time trying this curry. But like I said, the company who makes like this curry paste, I like their Penang curry one, so I was like, this one's got to be good. Same style of coconut milk curry. All right, that's most of the meatiness. So now we get to add some more curryness. Yeah, buddy. Usually when I do the Penang curry with this, the sauce like kind of gets pretty thick in the fridge because the coconut milk thickens up. But then when you heat it up, it's thicker than it is now, so it's like a little watery now. But in my experience, after being in the fridge and stuff, it thickens up more. Zoop. Zoop. Alright, what are we looking like here? These are all about even. Just trying to get as much as I can. Can't let any of this deliciousness go to waste. Boop. 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 Some potatoes, some carrots, and some chicken. And some spinach. Zoop. Zoop. Alright. Oh man. Ooh, boy. That's gonna be fucking delicious. Oof. 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 I have to keep that curry in mind, dude. I gotta try some more of their different curries. That brand is on point. It is like some Thai brand, but they have it at the Asian market near me, so they have plenty of different versions. But for Thai curry, like honestly, it might have been a little bit better if I put in some like palm sugar or something. But god damn, dude. Whoo! That's what we're talking about. Alright. Yeah, Thai curry is good. Like I said, usually I do Penang curry, that's my favorite one. But I've never really tried any of the other Thai curries, so this definitely still has a kick to it. Boop. And like normally the Penang curry you do it with rice, but this curry I guess usually has potatoes in it, which yellow curry and red curry are also very good. Well, that is like yellow. It says Karee curry, and then in parentheses yellow curry. So I think that is the yellow Thai curry. Red curry and Penang curry are similar, but I like the Penang extraness. And they have some sort of green curry that looks like it doesn't use coconut milk, but I don't remember what it's called. Because they have a whole plethora of things. They also have like Thai noodle sauce containers, but I'm talking about this. All this I'm talking about is like the specific brand. It's like Mesri. I love getting red curry with chicken and veggies in it. The pour over a ball. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually similar to the, I don't know. I like curry in general. But Thai curry, where it's more of like the creamy coconutty curry, or coconut milk curry, I don't know, it's just something about it. And I found out that my Asian market also had kaffir lime leaves, which are like a specific type of lime they usually use in Thai cooking. And they sold like frozen ones. So when I make Penang curry, I just take a couple out of the freezer and throw them in there. It just adds an extra like oomph. I'm gonna have to try a lot more curries. Well, I mean, I do have like a quick curry that's more of like an Indian tomato curry that I do for leftover meat. I like taking my smoked leftover meat and making like I have like a tomatoey curry thing I'll make, which is more like an Indian style, I would say. What? You want me to grab you something?
You need one of your scoopers?
My scoopers. You mean like a spoon?
I imagine I'm gonna put this on top of some of his guys. So.
Oh, how much do you want? A teaspoon or a tablespoon?
The one that doesn't have a handle usually is it.
Oh, you mean one of these?
Yeah.
Oh, that's half cup. The handle broke off. All right. Oh, still a little on here.
Verify.
All right.
Here's what I want to admit. Here's what I want to admit. Let's see this sauce.
That's gonna be so good.
Cora.
Yeah.
Cora.
Hey, Coro. All right. Zoop. Dude, that is gonna be so good. It actually kind of reminds me of the way Penang curry kind of looks. But Penang will be more orange reddish. But it's got potatoes, so hopefully I actually didn't check. Hopefully the potatoes cooked enough. They're like, yeah, they might be a little chunkier. I don't know. They might have needed to cook a little bit longer. I don't know the potatoes themselves, but I think it'll be okay. They're mostly cooked. It's not like, I guess it doesn't need to be super soft like you would need for mashed potatoes or anything. All right. Now we will let me dry off the last couple things. We're gonna move on and try to make some onigiri. I've made these one time in my life, and it was that thing where I was in Japan, and me and my aunt found this place where they did lessons on how to make them. So someone handed me the stuff, and they're like, "This is how you do it. Here's this. Go to town." I was like, "Oh boy, oh my god!" But it shouldn't be that hard. I'm just gonna try to fill it with tuna mayo, spicy tuna mayo or whatever. Let me get this curry on the counter that I got from the spoon.
Can't unmute, but that's a lot of months.
Appreciate the Priest of Diabetes for 63 months. Let's go. Appreciate the support, Diabetes. Even though you can't unmute because you're doing something, but here's some thumbs up for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna try this out. I'm gonna move this to the back. It's going on standby so it can cool down. Hey, you said you couldn't unmute, so I gave you 2 big thumbs up. Let me do this. Shit. All right. I'm going to take the rice out of here so it can cool down a tiny bit. Then we'll make our tuna mayo. Probably in here. I don't know how much I'm actually going to need, but that's some mayo. I think I got to open. So we use this sriracha. We got two things of wild tuna in water, no salt added. Best mayo, I know the QP mayo is great. Especially for if we're trying to do onigiri. This is the best mayo. How you doing, douchebaggins? Alright, let me drain this a little bit. Doing good, pal. Thanks for the asking. How's y'all? Oh, not too bad. You know? Honestly, I'm flying through cooking. Usually I'm like moseying around, half-assing cooking. But it's going pretty smoothly today. It still has a little water in it. I'm going to try my hand at making an onigiri here, so we'll see how that goes. Apparently there's still some water in here, but whatever. It definitely smells like tuna. That's the triangle things? Yeah. Little triangle things. This will be my pre-workout snack, I think. But I'm going to try to fill it with spicy tuna mayo. Spicy mayo tuna. I don't know actually how much filling I need, but zoop. I don't know if this is going to be too much. I tried one once, and to be fair, it was from a grocery, but I didn't love it. It obviously depends on what is in it as well. But yeah, oh, I guess I should probably leave these over here so I can wash them out and put them in the recycling bin. From like a American grocery, probably not the best. They have them in like convenience stores that are pretty decent in Japan. And also homemade ones are good, I think. Let me do this. I'll do like, I said, in my calculations I said four tablespoons of mayo. Hopefully that's enough. One. Two. Three. Four. Good old QP mayo. Alright. And then, actually, you know what? We just get the sriracha here. Do I want to use the sriracha? Do I have anything better? I don't think I do. Boop, boop, boo, boop, boop, ba-doo. Put in some, like a tablespoon of sriracha. For that spicy factor. All right. Try to mix this all up. Gotta kind of shred up the tuna as well. Gotta make them like tuna salad. All right. I might put a little bit of whatchamacallit in there. I think I might have some. Maybe. I might have some. I have some. I might put a little bit of rice vinegar in there. I think. Just a very slight little bit. Like a half teaspoon. Oop. All right. That's pretty good. It's gonna be a little spicier, but I think it'll be alright. Alright. Let me actually first let me get some salt in here. A little bit of salt. All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and wash my hands. I get a little bowl of warm water here. Boop. All right. I think we kind of need a little station-ish thing going here. So I'll put this here. I'm gonna leave this here. This can go here. Grab a little plate. I'm gonna grab some plastic wrap, I guess. I'll have a good one, John Ventura. Sorry about that. I missed that. Hey, where's the, oh, shit. Damn it, do we not have any... Are we out of cling wrap? Fuck. That's a bummer. Well. Well. That is a bummer. Let me move this real quick. Try to get about 150 grams of rice out of each thing. I'll just stack them on a plate or whatever. I get 150-ish on here. All right. So I'm going to wet my hands so that rice doesn't really stick, hopefully. I'm going to take some of this salt. I also put on my hand so I get some salt in there. Actually, I should have used... Hold on. Hold on. I got an idea. I don't know what to do with this salt, though. I have some salt from Japan. Oh, why didn't I think about this before? I got some of this. I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? Instead of doing that, I might as well just put a little bit... Yeah. I'm just gonna put a little bit in here. I was gonna put some on my hand and then... do it that way. Just a little bit of salt. Guys keeping in continental. Maybe a little bit more. Just a little bit. All right. So I'm gonna wet my hands so the rice doesn't stick, allegedly. And I'm gonna take said rice. Boop. I'm gonna, oh, this is not going to plan. Maybe my hands were too wet. Maybe my hands were too wet. Trying to do this. And then we'll take some of this. And then allegedly, this is not going to work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too much tuna. Because you're supposed to... This is not going to plan. Trying to close it up a little bit. Good night, buddy. Love the stream. Catch you next time. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to make a triangle. It sort of worked. We got a fat ass triangle. It could have been better. It could have been worse. Thick boy, yeah. We got some thick boy onigiri up in here, boys. All right. All right. Let's make a little. Let's try making a little like channel this time. Oh. 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 Dude, these are so thick. I'm making the thickest onigiri anyone's ever seen in their life. Dude, they're so thick, dude. I don't think they're supposed to be that thick. Maybe 150 grams is too much. Maybe I'm not squeezing them enough. Oh, this is my pre-workout. This is going to be my pre-workout snack. A nice big old onigiri. I'll be hungry. I'll be like, this will fuel me for my workout, dude. Ingredients-wise, this is actually only like, this is only like 300 calories, so, which I guess is still a lot, but I'm going to be, this will fuel my workout for the week. Alright, the channel seemed to work a little bit better. Just keep it towards the center, kind of. Oh, seal it in. Ah! I think I just lost a chunk of tuna. I just put out a chunk of tuna, I think. Dude, these are some thick boys. Boop. All right. Droop. All right. Zoop. All right. Cover this up. Oh yeah. All right. There's some janky ass onigiri, but these are some big boys. Should be about 150 left in here. Oh, a little extra. A little extra rice for me. All right. That salt that I put on there tastes pretty good by itself. All right. Let's get this rice here. All right. Spread this bad boy out. I think making a divot does help out quite a bit. Boop. All right. Use the rest of this on this guy. Maybe. There might be a little too much. All right. All right. This definitely could be better, but it could also be worse. I think all in all, these didn't turn out too bad. We got big. We got 5 Fat Boy Onigiri. All right. Bring all this stuff over here. Before I wash my hands. Oof. Could have been better, could have been worse. I'll put the plate under the camera here in a sec. I thought I had plastic wrap, but I don't actually have plastic wrap, which is unfortunate. Well, this rice cleaned up. It'll stick to everything. Alright. Got some Fat Boy Onigiri. Look at these guys. Those are some fat onigiri. I wonder if I could, I think Walmart might be open 24 hours. I wonder if I could run somewhere and grab a plastic wrap. I'm out, brother. Have a great night. Or have a great one. Have a good one, douchebaggers. I'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for stopping by and chilling. All right. Let's see. Could have sworn I had plastic wrap, but I guess I don't. I wonder if I could wrap these in something else. Myers closes at midnight. I don't know. I don't know. These might just have to chill out for now. Zoop. Actually, I'll put them over here. Let me clean these up. We'll make some protein bars real quick. Well, I need some of these bowls. Ready? Good. Good. I actually got plastic wrap at the store today, so I fucked up. Yum. Do that. We got some protein bars, and we got some overnight oats still to do, technically. All right. Yeah. All right. Kind of bummed on the plastic wrap, but I don't think if I could, if we might have some anywhere else. I don't think so. I guess there is one place, maybe. Zoop. I will check momentarily. I will finish washing these first. Ba-doop. Yum. All right. You got that. Oh yeah, I guess I can leave this here. See this janky concoction. Ow. I don't see any over here. Mm. Nothing. Nothing. All right. All right. Whatever. Zoop. Put this all away. Well, not really put it away, put it off to the side. We'll make our protein bars here. Prote. Keyword oat. Protein bars. Boop. Boop. Boop.
How many times I got a pain? And you ignored me.
Boop. All right. Oop. A piece of rice on my finger. All right. And the big bowl is the only one that's left. Which we will use here momentarily. For our protein bars. All right, so let me put the rice cooker away. Zoop. How's this stuff feeling? Relatively cooled down, so I think that's good to package up and put away. Boop. All right. Whoop. That almost went in there. Boop. Bloop. All right. Let me stick these in the fridge. Bloop. All right. Done. All right, I'll move these off to the side for now, I guess. All right, we have our big bowl. We'll set our oven to 350. Boom. this off. All right, we're gonna do our dry ingredients first. So I got 2 cups of oats, old-fashioned oats. Got our old-fashioned oats. Let's go. 1, 2. 2 cups of old-fashioned oats. Yay! And then 2 scoops of protein powder. Shoop. Boom. And then coconut flour is, or whatever flour you want. I got coconut flour. Shoop. Got a 1/4 cup of coconut flour, or your preferred flour. Boop. Then we'll add some cinnamon and some baking soda to the dry ingredients. What the hell is that noise? Apparently that's the oven. Alright, now we're going to teaspoon, and we'll do some baking soda. A teaspoon of baking soda. Do about a teaspoon of cinnamon as well, or more, whatever you want. A little extra is always good in my opinion. And then we're going to take like a fork or something. We're just going to give this a little mix. Gonna get this all worked around. Alright, good enough. Alright, I am going to get this other bowl here. Boop. And then I will grab an egg. Grab 1 egg here. Stick it in. Zoop. 1 egg. This is going to be our wet ingredients. And then we'll combine the wet and the dry at the end, but for now, we'll keep them separately, or separate. Is this egg good? Doesn't smell bad, so we're good. Woo. And then I will grab some peanut butter and my applesauce. And I think that's all over there. We got some unsweetened applesauce. We're going to do like a little container of this in here. And I might as well grab my little spatula thing. Zoop. take the peanut butter. Wait, I thought I had an open one. Was the other one open? Or do I just have two because I thought I was out one time and bought a second one? Yeah, well, apparently I got 2 things of peanut butter. Alright, I use enough peanut butter in cooking. Or natural, Skippy natural creamy. Get a half a cup of this. My go-to peanut butter. Gotta do that natural, dude. The natural oils. Even though it's not super oily, but some natural peanut butters are like straight like water or something. I'm just gonna get this a little mix with the fork. It's a little bit of oil on the top usually. Not a crazy amount. Just get it worked in a little bit. And then take our half cup here. Get ourselves a half cup of peanut butter. Alright. In we go. Just go ahead and boop. Alright, so we got our half cup of peanut butter. Got our thing of unsweetened applesauce. Oh, I need to grab some honey. I think some vanilla as well. That'd be good for the wet ingredients. About a tablespoon of honey. Boop. I got a tablespoon of honey in here. Boop. We got that there. Then we'll put in a little bit of vanilla. Vanilla. Shoop. About a teaspoon of vanilla-ish. Well, kind of went ham there, but whatever. Kind of went all over the place. That's fine. That's fine. Break the yolk here. And then we're going to mix this around. It should get into like a, almost like a peanut buttery consistency from all the peanut butter and stuff. Just gotta work it together. Peanut butter will take over, I swear. That should be good. Now, we'll take said wet ingredients and said dry ingredients. We will slap this right on top. Then we'll fold it all together into one big old mass of stuff. Boop. Alright, now I'm just gonna fold everything in on it. Pretty much go until I don't really see much more powder. A little powder is okay, but it should all get coated in peanut butter. You should pretty much just see like the peanut butter battery kind of concoction. But we are going to add 2 more ingredients here, so there's a little bit of powder left, that's okay. But realistically, most of the powder should be coated. Just kind of keep working it around. Alright, now one last thing here, well 2 last things. I like to do cranberries and dark chocolate chips. Actually, I might as well use the rest of, I got these like cherry infused cranberries. Might as well keep using these. We'll do a 1/4 cup of dried fruit. Usually berries are better, like a softer one, not like a banana chips or anything. Although I've never actually tried banana chips, so maybe that would be good. Who knows? I'm gonna do about a 1/4 cup here of these cranberries. I like cranberries. They're pretty good. Some cranberries here. And then, oh, let me wash this off. Get the honey off of here. Or else the chocolate chips will stick. Boop. Alright, I got these dark chocolate morsels. I'm going to put 3 tablespoons in here. 1, 2, 3. Might be a little extra in there. I don't know. Don't mind me. Boop. Done. Seal up for the next time. Alright, let me actually ditch most of this stuff. I should probably keep this here. Alright. Now we're gonna get all this worked in to our mixture, so it's relatively nicely spread out. All right, cranberries and dark chocolate chip. Again, if you don't like cranberries, dried cherries work pretty well. Anything is that softer. I don't know if banana chips would work. They might. Maybe I should try that sometime. But my classic protein bar recipes, protein oatmeal bars, is cranberries. All right. Let me grab it. our baking sheet here. I'm going to take some parchment paper, which is here. Zoop. Parchment paper it is. So take our baking sheet with parchment paper here, allegedly, and we will slap this all right down on it. Like so. Zoop. Alright, we got all our batter out here, if you want to call it that. And now we're gonna spread it out into said baking sheet. So we get like a sheet of this, our concoction. Relatively even across the board, kind of. Best we can do.
You go for a walk? Yeah?
Shoop.
Hey, don't cry. I get my shoes on.
Oop.
You believe this guy?
Huh?
He's crying he's going to go for a walk. I gotta get my shoes on.
He probably thinks you're leaving.
No, this is just him excited whining.
Oh.
You're just excited. You want to go right now, don't you?
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Probably good enough. One final pat down. Well, try to get this edge a little bit nicer. Zoop. Zoop. All right. So we got the oven on 350. Pop this bad boy in for like, I don't know. Let's go for 6 minutes and then check it. Should be 6 to 8 minutes. But you don't want to overcook it or it'll be too dry. In the meantime, we can clean these up real quick. Oop, I don't know what this plastic cup is doing in here. From the applesauce. We can clean up those bowls while we wait for it to cook. All right. We'll check it at 6 minutes, but if you cook them too long, they are too dry. So you'll pull them out and you'll be like, I don't know if these are done, but they'll be done. They'll be soft when you take them out, but they kind of like harden up as they cool down. So we'll take them out onto like a cooling rack and just let them chill for like an hour or so. Well, I'll let them chill for an hour, so I probably won't be on for an hour after they're done, but they'll kind of they come out and they look kind of too light, but as they cool down, they'll solidify up some more and turn a little bit darker. It's the best way I can describe it. Boop. Zoop. I got about 3 minutes left on there, but I'll show you when it's done. But usually, timing wise, I can wash and dry all the dishes in the meantime. I want to be this clear, obscure boss, make oats, then I'll go to the gym. What the hell? Dude, aren't you gotta work in the morning? I mean, at least that's some gym dedication. Do you work from home tomorrow? Oh. That'll be a fun day, huh? Shoop. Alright, 2 minutes left on the protein bars. We'll pull them out. Shoop. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. All right. Got 1 minute left on those, I think. Well, I'll check them in a minute. I think they'll be done, but you gotta be sure, you know? Oh. Like, where's the fourth cup? It's still over there. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boop. All right, 30 seconds. Just now finishing drying. Prepare. Got a rack. Gotta grab my bare hands. Alright, I got my bare hand on. Check this. That looks good. So it's going to look like it's probably not done. It's going to be kind of soft to the touch and whatnot. But I assure you, even though it's soft and stuff, it is done. I usually leave it like, you can try to peel this back, but it'll kind of like break it up. So if you let it cool here, probably like an hour or so, then it kind of like solidifies into one thing, and it's easier to cut and stuff. And it'll kind of turn a little bit darker, so we'll let those chill there. Well, I'll probably move them so I can make my overnight oats real quick. But so move this guy. You can go over here. And it's overnight oats time. That'll be our last thing. Zoop. I'm going to try my hand at some coffee ones again. Or maybe you would call it mocha ones, because I'll put some chocolate in there. Because the mocha is like chocolate and coffee. Oh yeah, I tried some like flaxseed meal or crushed up flax seeds last week. I don't really like them as much as the chia seeds. I don't know why I still have this one. All right. Grab our 4th cup here. Grab our non-fat Greek yogurt. Boop. All right. Oop. Grab a spoon. Grab our non-fat Greek yogurt here. Do a 1/4 cup in each one of these jars. Boop. All right. All right, in we go. The yogurt's the only tricky part to get in here, I feel like. Everything else is pretty easy. Boop. One more quarter cup here. Good old Greek yogurt. All right. Grab a measuring cup here. We got a quarter cup of Greek, non-fat Greek yogurt in each one of those. Now we'll do a 3/4 cup of milk in each one. Zoop. All right. Three-quarters cup. Zoop, 3/4 cup. Three-quarters cup. And 3/4 cup. Boop. Might as well fill up my shaker bottle here for my protein shake tomorrow while I'm at it. Alright, so we got our yogurt and our milk inside said mason jars. Throw this in recycling. And put this in the fridge, joined by our shaker bottle. And then we'll add in our scoop of protein powder. Vanilla ice cream protein powder to be exact. Burp. And then we'll add in our flavorings or whatever. This is vanilla ice cream protein powder, but I like to add cinnamon and or other concoctions that I mess around with, which I'm going to try to experiment today as well. Boop. And then boom, protein powder in each one. I think we're going to make 3 test ones, and the other 2 I'll do my tried and true on. So tried and true is just some cinnamon. As much or as little as you want. Probably somewhere between a teaspoon and a half teaspoon. And then the other one, put it here, okay. I've got some instant coffee. I'm gonna experiment, I think. I did try this a little before when I was messing around with the Jello mix, Jello pudding mix in these. I don't know if I ever tried it on its lonesome. I feel like I did, but I don't remember if if 1 or 2 was better. So, grab some instant coffee. And I'm gonna do I think 1 packet was good, maybe. But I'm gonna do 2 with 1 packet and 1 with 2 packets. And then we'll put some chocolate in as well, kind of like a mocha-ish thing. I mean, straight coffee would probably be fine too, but... Alright, so this one will have 2. Actually, maybe... I'm going to do 1 thing of coffee in each. I'm going to do 1 just coffee, 1 with 1 teaspoon of... No. I'm going to do 1 with a teaspoon of chocolate powder, the cocoa powder. 1 with just 1 coffee and 1 with 2. So I can check both things. I think 1 teaspoon of the cocoa powder, whatever, will be fine, but the intensity of the coffee. So we'll have a double shot here. The day when I really need to wake up, huh? Okay, we're gonna do some testing. Those are testing ones. The front ones are the normal go-to overnight oats, but I will grab my bag of cacao, something powder. I know you're back here with the rest of these bags somewhere. You son of a bitch. Oh, I found you underneath those. Alright, I got some Ghirardelli cocoa powder. And a teaspoon's like 5 calories, so I will grab a teaspoon. And we'll go for, one of these will go for like a mocha-esque thing. Those 2 I'll leave normal so I can test. The back 3 are testers. You gotta test things out and see if they work. They sound like they'll be good. I don't know how strong of a coffee flavor I'll get. Last time I was doing this, I was messing with the Jello pudding mix and kind of offset things, but oh my god, what just fell? No! How did the chocolate fall? No! It's alright, it was closed. Stay up there. Alright, anyways. Now, I will grab our little mixer, the goated mixer, and we'll mix these bad boys up. Hell yeah. Boop. All right. Mix the coffee one up. Try to get down there and get some. Make sure we get the yogurt mixed in too. This is the double shot. Zoop. This is the single shot. Oh yeah, and this is the quote-unquote mocha. I think a mocha is coffee and chocolate, I believe. I could be mistaken. I could be calling this a mocha and not know what I'm talking about, but whatever. Shoop. All right. So these should be good for now. We got our flavors added and stuff. Or we got the base and the extras. Now all that's left is some, whatever you call it. Need some oats. So I will grab some wax paper to make my life easier. Put said wax paper right here. And then I'll grab my oats. This is breakfast of champions. Grab my half-cup scoop. Put a half cup in each one of these. Zoop. No. Boop. Boop. Oops. Boop. Almost out of oats again. I need the big, like, 10-pound thing of oats. I eat too many oats. Boop. Boop. And then last half cup oats. Boop. All right. Got that going. Now we need our thickener, aka chia seeds. Uh-oh. Almost knocked some shit down. Alright.
I think like a transformer blue or something.
A transformer blue?
All the street lights in our entire neighborhood, like all around, they're just out. And it smells like smoke outside.
What?
Yeah.
Did they go out while you were walking?
No, they're just, I went outside and I was like, it's dark as fuck out here, what the hell? And then I was like, wait a minute, none of the lamps are on.
Well, if a transformer blew, I feel like our power would be out too. But I don't know. I guess it
That's what I think of, because why else would every lamp be out?
I don't know. Maybe whatever box controls them got fucked
I guess
up.
that's what I meant, yeah. A transformer is the wrong word, but
Yeah.
whatever power source they have, I think it blew. 'Cause
Yeah, I think it's usually one of those like boxes sticking up out of the ground. I don't know. I don't know what actually
I just
controls
think
them all,
I
but
was like walking around the pond over there, And I got to like the end, and I distinctly there's just this wall of smoke, and I was like, someone have like a bonfire or something, but there was nothing. So I was like, something must have.
Or those apartments are burning down.
Something must have.
All right. Then we got a tablespoon of chia seeds. These will make these thicken up.
Thanks for taking the bin out, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was just taking it out, and then I saw everyone else had theirs out. I was like, oh, I might as well just take this over here. Actually, there's a couple more things in that bin if you want to take it out there. Just from my cooking.
I don't want to, but
Well, I heard you open the garage. I feel like I might as well take it out there, you know.
believe it.
All right. We got our chia seeds. Those will absorb some stuff and thicken it up a bit. Not too much, but enough. If you want it super thick, put it in another tablespoon. The game is so godlike. I guess I'll have to check it out. Alright, now we're gonna get all these worked down in here. Is that like a JRPG or something? Foxy said it was turn-based. Boop. It's all French devs though. Oh, but it's like anime style or JRPG style. It's a French game, but JRPG style.
You baited me. There's something wet in there. It got all over my hand.
Oh, it was probably just water. Because I washed out some of those before I threw them in there.
Gross trash water.
But it's a story-driven, turn-based RPG.
Expedition?
What?
Talking about Expedition 33 or whatever?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's also some turn-based RPG that came out recently.
No, he's talking about like Claire or something, or Claire. What's the ambush? What's the game called?
I thought it was called Expedition something or other.
No, it's not. It's called like Claire Obscura or something.
Oh, okay. That sounds somewhat familiar. This is what I was talking about, though. Oh. Oh, yeah. Claire Obscura Expedition 33.
Oh, well, I didn't know there was a full name. I was just told Claire Obscura. Oh yeah, he just said Claire Obscura Expedition 33.
That's the small text on it, not the big text.
All I know is they kept saying Claire Obscura. That's all I know.
Well, you tell them that that's confusing.
All right. Now, I'll probably put bananas in these back ones.
I did hear that game was good, though.
Well, Ambush did say it's godlike.
Just add it to the list. Don't never get to.
I'll fill the top of this with frozen berries, which is about a half cup if anyone's counting, but I don't count anymore because there's no point. It's easier to do it like this. Fills it up to the top every time, like that. Oh no! Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Alright. We're gonna leave some berries sticking out the top. But the bananas don't do that. I've learned from experience. If you put the frozen bananas in the yogurt stuff, but you don't push them all the way down, whatever is sticking out the top turns into like this really dark, gray, black, disgusting looking thing. You can still eat it, but it looks like gross ass banana. berry juice off.
Fuck are those giant wads?
Oh, you know, it's just my hand of making onigiri. They're big, thick boys, dude.
That's some American ass looking onigiri.
That's my pre-workout snack for this week.
Well, we're getting all the carbs all at once.
It's tuna mayo inside, thank you very much.
I mean, there's still a bunch of carbs in rice.
Well, yeah. But you need carbs to fuel your workout.
Whoa, whoa.
I'll break these bananas up. All right. Boop. In goes some bananas. Gotta make sure we push it all the way down in. Well, it doesn't taste too bad with the chocolate in there. I'll have to buy some more bananas so I can freeze some more. Freeze your own bananas, because the ones they sell in the store are way too overpriced for already frozen and cut bananas, at least by me. Alright, just make sure they're all the way down in. Ah, come on. You can do it. This is gonna explode on me. Okay, no. I thought it was gonna all of a sudden go down in and then all the stuff was gonna come out. But luckily, not the case. Alright, frozen banana. Alright. I shoved the bananas down in there. Make sure they're not sticking out the top or they'll turn black and gross. Then I'm gonna grab this guy. Give this a little wipe ski. All right. Boop. Then we're just gonna seal these up. Easy peasy. Boom. And they're good to go for the week. Being goldfishing is fun. Love seeing some shit hands and seeing what can happen from it. Yeah. Do you ever, when I'm goldfishing, sometimes I'll play something and then like 2 turns later I'll be like, I'll pretend like someone killed it. And I'm like, alright, yeah, that's what I would have done. Some like dumb shit like that. Yeah, I like, after you do it like enough times, like if you just keep resetting, it lets you know that like what you can do in certain, how different things will play out, I guess, which is nice. So you're not always like, oh yeah, let me grab some of the hard-boiled eggs. You're not always like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. I can't win with this hand. Okay, oats time. Then Jim, Jesus. No, but that's a good idea. I've been finding as long as I can get a single draw trigger off my commander. Yeah. Usually when I do it, certain things I do, so I'll just keep playing out, but certain things I'll be like, oh, well, someone will probably blow this up, alright. But yeah, it's nice to like, I don't know. It just feels nice, is all I can say. Alright, these have been sitting here for a while, but they've turned a little darker. They've hardened up a little bit now. That's what you're looking for. But they were like soft and stuff, but now that they cooled down, we got some nice solidity. But yeah. I was thinking diabetes, maybe since Maybe I'll see about doing a Commander game on Saturday, because Saturday is the all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue, and if some people come here for that, for Korean barbecue, then maybe spin off into some Commander. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Because it sounds like some people are interested in going to Korean barbecue, so. I mean, Ambush is driving here for Korean barbecue. It's crazy. But, I can probably cut those up. I usually cut these into 8 bars. Let's see. Somewhere like here-ish. Still going to be a little. Let's see. Boop. Boop. I don't think I did that calculation right, but whatever. I think it's more I didn't go straight. Somewhere right around here-ish. I could probably, I should have probably let these sit a little bit longer, honestly, but it's alright. It's alright. Zoop. 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 Nice soft and chewy bars. Zoop. I'll probably take this one tomorrow because it kind of broke a little bit. Boop. Alright. Let me grab a little baggie to put this in for tomorrow. But I usually keep these in the fridge. Let me pop the top on here, I guess. Bop, bop. Got chocolate all over my hands. Boop. Get this chocolate off. All right, no more chocolate hands. All right, boom. I will do this for now. All right, well, that's all I got for cooking, and it's midnight. So I'm gonna go ahead and head off. Tomorrow's model Monday, so I'll be working on actually a new model because I haven't had a chance to spray my old, or the one I've been working on. Needs a top coat. But I appreciate everyone for stopping by and everyone that's still here. You guys have yourself a good night and or rest of your day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, but until then, peace.